It's Friday. Welcome. It's time for a stream. Yeah. I hope everything works fine. I hope the audio is fine. Of course, we had a Windows update right before the stream, like usual. And I hope it hasn't messed up all the audio settings, but it looks fine. Like I said in the chat, I had some slow internet connection earlier today. I'm not sure why that was. Seems fine now, so let's hope it keeps working fine, because nobody likes low bit rate during the live stream. But it looks fine now, so I think we're gonna be good. You found me recently through a sidechain tutorial. Oh, which one was that? Oh, I know which one it was. Yeah. Anyways, welcome everyone. Let me just quickly set this all up. There we go. Let's go to that view for now. Okay, we're good. I did something cool. I did something fun. As you know, I always am pretty anal about my color coding in Ableton. I did something fun. Look at this. Look when I add a track. So I add a track. Look, it's orange. I'm gonna press rename, and I'm gonna type in drums. Bam. There we go. Do another one. Type in bass. Bam. There we go. Type in percussion. Perks. Bam. There we go. Automatically color coding. It's so good. I love it. What do we have more? Theme. Oh, wait. No, I didn't add theme. What was it then? Synths? I still need to learn what I did. Yeah, synths. See? So it just automatically changes the colors. If we do vocals, bam. So good. So the thing that does this is this Max for Live device by Live Workflow Tools, and it's called Auto Track Colors. It's $9. So it's not free. It's $9. But it's $9 well spent, in my opinion. So what it basically does is it gives you the option to set up a bunch of stuff in a window here. And you get options to change the colors. And you can then save those colors. And as you can see, I have a bunch of stuff set up. So SC is sidechain, DR is for drums, perk, sidechain, that's for like the sidechain group, or this is for the sidechain triggers, and this is for the group. I should probably call this one trig, because then it's a little bit easier. Then I can just type, and if I then add another one for SC, then I can either do sidechain or SC, and it will just work, or I just call this SC. Doesn't really matter. BA for bass, of course. And you can add as much as you want, or as much as you have slots. And then, yeah, just as soon as you type something in, it'll just work. So if I don't know, let's say have another bass thing, and I want to, I don't know, give that a color, I can just do either BA, and then just something, and then just does that as well. Or I can just type in, let's do something else first, so it's a different color. Or I can just do bass, and it also works. It's also case sensitive, so if I do perks lowercase, it stays in this color. It doesn't do anything. And if I then do it in capital letters, it changes. So it's really nice. Just a little extra little workflow tip. Oh, now that is also changing. Ah, okay. Oh yeah, that's because those are called SC now. Ah. That's the only thing I have to figure out. I have to just call a few different ones. Let's just call this sidechain then. That's why I called it sidechain. Yeah. And then these, I should probably just call, I don't know, trigger kick or something like that. So it names them properly. But it's just something like, you have to, I guess, get used a little bit to the words that you set up. But as soon as you're used to it, it's gonna make it so much better, because you don't really have to change the colors. Oh, and for some reason my master track is now a different color. I don't know why. because I haven't set that up, I think. But I mean, I can always just say like, oh, do another one called master and give that one a color, and that way your master track is always the same color, for instance. Yeah, it's just a little thing, you know, but it's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. It like I said, I usually have the same color for all my drums, right? And like my bass will be the same color most of the time. So in that sense, it's pretty easy. Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. We're just getting started. I was just showing that little thing that I have here called auto track colors, and it's actually pretty good. It works pretty well actually. You can also just turn off the auto update and the colorize clips so it doesn't do that automatically, but honestly I just have that on because it kind of works. The auto update might you might want to turn that off, but then I'm not sure, like I guess you then just have to click the button here for it to update, which is fine too, but it works like this. So I just want to make something today and see what we get. So let me check real quick, because I have that one. I'm just gonna call that. Yeah, nice. Okay, let's see. What are we gonna make today? Well, I want to make some stuff. Well, probably drum and bass, but we'll see. We'll see what we'll get. Let's just open up a contact first. I saw that the Jade Ethnic Orchestra Evolutions library has released. I'm really tempted to buy it. I'm not sure how expensive it is, honestly. I haven't really checked yet, but I saw the demo video and I was like, oh boy, I love this library. It's like, I don't know, like Chinese, Mongolian type instruments. And they did an update which is more like, I don't know, more like pad-based kind of stuff, and just, I guess, slightly less traditional sounding patches with those instruments. And those are going to be really nice, so I'm kind of tempted, but honestly, I shouldn't spend more money on contact stuff because I've already spent way too much. Let's just open, I don't know, let's just do this one. You should use some of the fluid AI art images you made recently as your Ableton background on the playlist. Can you change that? As long as as far as I know, Ableton is vector based, so it's not based on like an image at all. And then you wouldn't be able to do that, I believe. Save up for your speakers, exactly. Well, honestly, I wouldn't want to have an image here in my playlist. That would just be distracting. I mean, I wouldn't want to do that. I've also found a really good collection of, let me check. Probably should look them up on the internet so I can give you guys a link. Let's see. Impulse response. Was it that? Is it this one? Yeah. I bought this collection of impulses, which was like, what was it, $10 or something? $9, $9.25, and it's, oh, they have a second pack as well, which I might want to get. It's $10. It's called the Threshold Impulse Response Library by a company called MacLab, and I think the website looks a bit weird because my dark reader is changing it. Yeah, there we go. So it's basically just a collection of impulse responses, and they're all like really, really long impulses. So they're like, they're all like 30 seconds long or something. So they're like really good for making ambience and like atmosphere for intros. Actually might get the second one as well, because this pack is actually pretty good. I got it a while ago. It's not like I bought it last week or something. I already had it. And I came across it on my hard drives. I was like, oh, wait. I was looking for my old folder with impulse responses, and I found it. I was like, oh, damn. And I was checking them, and they're actually really nice. So if I go and open up... Let's do the kilohertz convolver. And we go in here, the threshold. So it's basically just, what is it, like 250 impulse responses? And they're all really long. So when we take this, and then I just play something. As you can hear, they're pretty long, and they all sound pretty interesting. I actually, let me just put this behind this, make it a little bit louder. And some of them sound pretty interesting, actually. There's like... Some of them are more like, I don't know, this one is a bit weird. It's a bit panned to the left, but there's also some more atonal sounding ones. Not sure if this one is, but... I have a couple of one that I already marked because I like them. And like for making atmosphere, they're pretty good. Yeah, but they're just really nice, and especially if you just add like I don't know, maybe stretch this one, Add some extra reverb to it. Like if we do, I don't know. Should do a vintage verb. We'll just load up one of these long presets maybe. Oh no, we don't have to. It's already pretty long. We can just take one of these. I don't know. Try that one. Pretty wet. Like, it automatically just becomes a really, well, ambient kind of thing. It does get pretty quiet the more reverb we add, so you might want to boost it again, but... Or, like, add some OTT to it. That always helps. Like, if we add this one in between here, and then just a little bit of that, maybe bring the time up a bit, boost that. Like, just instant intro atmosphere stuff. And a little bit of OTT definitely helps for that. Just kind of, I don't know, just brings everything up. You did a shout out of all the Valhalla reverbs recently, and your conclusion is you like the Ubermod one the most. Ubermod is more like a chorus delay one, I think, right? I mean, it's probably also capable of doing reverb, but Valhalla Shimmer is great. Yeah, Valhalla Shimmer is really great, but it's a little bit limited in terms of the functions. It's good for like long reverbs though, like reverbs that need to have that shimmer kind of sound. It's great for that. My favorite is, I guess, Vintage Verb. I love Vintage Verb. It just sounds so nice. Although I've been making presets for Valhalla Room recently, so that one is kind of cool too. The free one is really nice too, though, by the way. That one called Supermassive. I haven't really used it a lot, but that one is actually pretty good. If we just do that. This one. Haven't really used it a lot yet, but it has some pretty good... It's also a delay. But if we bring the density up, and then, what was it again? Feedback? Forgot how you did it. How did you turn it into a reverb? Not like that. It's maybe a little loud. Let's see, let's open up one of the reverb presets. We can see. Feedback density, maybe it's just a mode. Realm is pretty cool, but I don't have it, so I don't really use a lot. But it's pretty cool. I've heard it before. Sounds pretty good. But my favorite is, well, I guess Vintage Verb. That's the one that I use the most. It's just, I love that it has a built-in EQ. Even though you can do the same thing with, for instance, Valhalla Room. You can easily get a very similar result. Like if you like that from Vintage Verb, for instance, it's basically this bass multiplier that you can get the same result with. What that will do is basically just tells the reverb to have less decay time on the bass, for instance. So it's not really like an EQ, but it kind of works in a similar way. It just makes the decay time different on the lower frequencies, and the same you can do with the high multiplier here. So if you want to have less bassy reverb, you just bring this up, and then you just bring this down, and then the reverb has less bass, because it just simply has a shorter decay time there. If you really overdo it. Versus so that has a much longer reverb on the lower mids, whereas this just makes it short. Not sure what we're gonna do in terms of the key. I'm just thinking about what would be cool. Again, we could do D minor. D minor. Then we can use a C sharp as the harmonic minor, or we could do G minor. D minor we will get, let's see, the harmonic minor. G. Could combine them. Ooh, we could also combine that. What is that actually? And we get 3 semitone intervals next to each other. We get I think that's double harmonic, if I'm correct. It's weird. Those sound cool. It is kind of Phrygian, yeah. It's Phrygian dominant. Depending on where you start, of course. It could either be harmonic minor or Phrygian dominant, depending on where you start. So for instance, if you're in D, and you do, what is it, D Phrygian dominant, so that's major Phrygian, get that kind of... Oh no, that was wrong. Yeah, that's major Phrygian. That would be D major Phrygian, which is equivalent to G harmonic minor. It's a mode from G harmonic minor, so... I am pretty familiar with scales and modes. Not with all of them, though. I am mostly familiar with the minor scale and modes. I really need to learn more major stuff, because I never use major, but it could actually be pretty cool. Could you make a 1950 sounding drum and bass track? Probably not. That's not really a time period I have a lot of knowledge about. I mean, I know some of the big band music that my grandfather used to listen to, like Glenn Miller and that kind of stuff, but that's about it. My grandfather used to listen to a lot of like 50s and 60s and that kind of music. A lot of like big band and I don't know what else. A lot of jazz. Oh no, I always for some reason deviate to harmonic minor. I tend to use regular minor as well, but I really use a lot of harmonic minor because I just love the sound of harmonic minor. And therefore I also am quite familiar with the modes from harmonic minor. But I don't really use a lot of modes though, honestly. Like, it's either gonna be just a regular minor or harmonic minor, or I'll be like, this track calls for something more Phrygian, or something like that. But other than that, I don't really use a lot of modes. Locrian is alright. Lydian is also weird. Anyways, let's just make something. Okay, let's think. We're gonna grab this. Let's just, well, we can leave this on, doesn't matter. I'm just hitting a G note and playing a couple of higher notes on top of it. And we get some atmosphere. So I'm thinking we could probably do G minor for today. And then we can still use do a drop that sits around D, because D is the fifth of G. And if we are in G minor, or what is it, G harmonic minor, then we get D major Phrygian on the fifth of the scale. So let's try that out. Let's just I don't know, I'll just do that, and we just play and use that one note there. I'm gonna check real quick. if I play this, how long does it take for that reverb to actually stop? Okay, let's do this. And I'm gonna go and loop that, and we're just gonna loop this out for, what is this? 96 bars, holy shit. Let's do that, 64, 32 maybe. Let's do 32 for now. Let's make it a little shorter. So that's just gonna trigger, and every time it plays a note, it triggers that reverb again. So if I just play this through, we should just get like, atmosphere. See. Let's add a little let's see if I have one that I can chop up. Kind of like the sound of those, so let's just do this, and looks like it has done a relatively okay job, so let's just put the markers in the correct place. I'm just gonna chop this up basically. Yeah, that's fine. Let's put that there. Actually, I've started using Recycle for this chopping up breaks, and it's actually a lot better. I might show you a little later. I'm kind of making this pack with drums, right? And I'm making Rex files for all of the included breaks and such as well. Is this one sound? It's kind of two. And I'm also turning them all into Rex format. So I basically have been using Recycle for that. And I noticed that Recycle is so much better in detecting transients compared to Ableton. Like Ableton's warping stuff, it just always misses the transients, especially with sounds like these, where there's a little bit more, you know, like attack, like right here. See, it thinks like that is the transient, but we can all see that the sound doesn't start right here. It starts right there, right? So it's like Ableton's a little bit stupid when it comes to these things. And for some reason, when I was trying, that one is completely wrong too. When I was trying Recycle, it really put all the markers at the start of the sounds. Like a lot more specific or like a lot more closer to where they should be than what Ableton does. So yeah, definitely turning all the loops for the pack into Rex format, because that's gonna make it a lot easier. You just drag them in and Ableton directly knows like, oh, hey, that's where the warp markers need to be. And you don't have to do this, what I just did. So I really don't need the MIDI. I just want to have the audio. Or the chops. So we can just do a little... one is that? That one? No. That one. Come on, loop. Let's grab ourselves a serum. Hey, come on. There we go. Did that. Go. Oh, it's an audio track. Like, why doesn't that work? Let's take that. little bit louder. There we go. No, that serum skin is called Anthracite. It's not available anymore, but it's on my Discord. If you go to my Discord and go check the general tab, there's a download link in the pinned messages, so you can find it there. And invite link to my Discord, just type !Discord and you'll find it. Probably gonna start with a much more simpler hat, but just doing some sound design first. Let's just add okay, let's go and play with... We want to play with some intro stuff. We want to get a little bit of an intro started. We can bring these drums in whenever we feel like it. I'm gonna go and freeze this one for now, because it's annoying me that it keeps playing when I stop. So I'm just gonna freeze that so it doesn't do that. Okay. And let's start with, I'm gonna move these drums to here for now. Let's just grab that. No. Okay, I'll do that. There we go. So we'll have like a little kick to start off with. And I'm gonna try... I'm just gonna make this one because I'm still working on a pack as well. So every stream that I'm doing at the moment, I'm making or trying to make a lot of drums from scratch, or like using things that I already made for the pack and resampling them and re-chopping them up and rearranging bits to make new loops from those sounds. Because all the streams that I've been doing in the past week, or the past weeks, I should say, the day after, I go through the stream, like the project, and I save all the drums that I made for the pack. So that as I keep doing streams, the pack also keeps growing. So what I want to make, because I also want to include a bunch of those, is some you know, like those kind of like subby reverbed kick impact sounds that you'll be able to use for like the start of a track or during your intro. And the best part of it is I want to make them in such a way so that they're gonna work fine in mono, because the one issue with reverbs a lot of time is that they don't sound too good in mono. So I've been using the Ableton Hybrid Reverb a lot for that. It's so good for that. So let's just duplicate this real quick. Just do that. So if we... There we have a kick. It's pretty quiet, but that's fine. And we probably don't want too much of this one. Pretty clean like that. And then let's grab the hybrid reverb. And then we can use the convolution side. So we're gonna do this. Now, by itself, from itself, you can see right here, it's super stereo. The bottom lane of this is the side signal. And the side signal is like, well, it's much louder than the mid signal. But we've got this stereo control here, and if we bring it down, it's pure mono. So you can just find like a nice impulse that you like. Maybe bring the sub back as well. And then we can low pass it here. And if this needs to be longer, we can just say, or if we want it to be a little bit lower in terms of the tone, we can do 200% on the size. And that changes how the tones of that reverb sound. If we then, for instance, I don't know, we can boost a bit here, around this area. And we're basically getting like a subby kind of impact thing. Maybe take off the last bit of the transient as well. And the one thing you do want to keep in mind is, though, like, let me check real quick, because I do think we're getting more sub than what I have before it. See? All this stuff down here is not in the kick. That's all part of that impulse response. So the frequencies that are captured in the impulse response will also come through in the final sound. So you might want to mess around a little bit with different impulses. Like that one just doesn't work. Just doesn't sound good. But maybe if we give it some attack... No, it still sounds crap. That could also be because of this boost though. See? So, and it's getting pretty low. So let's move that up again. And I'm gonna go to, I don't know, maybe one of these other ones. Maybe made for drums. Do we have longer ones in here? Hall. We might have to go to halls. That's actually pretty good. And we can also bring a little bit of the width back. So it's not completely mono. Now you can hear that it does sometimes start to clip. That one is pretty good too. That one is actually pretty nice. I want to see if I can... Let me just do a fully wet reverb. And then let's group this. Let's do that. Isn't Recycle a 1950s drum and bass relic? Yeah, Recycle is, but it's really good though. Like I can show you real quick. I've been let me save this. Like I've already been checking a little bit for the pack. Didn't I already do one? No, I didn't. Maybe I did. Oh yeah, I already did one. Because I was working with it in a track and I wanted to chop it up, and I was like, it's really not working properly in Ableton. I have to do all the markers manually, and it was a 16 bar loop or something. So I was like, I don't really feel like doing that. And I was like, wait, I still have Recycle. Let me check, because I do actually want to do all the loops in Rex format, so it makes it easier to use if you want to use the Rex format. So I was like, let's check. And it was just so much better. So, like if you take... Just find one that has a bit... There's one that has some weird... Yeah, that one is pretty cool. And I think Ableton just completely messes that one up. Let's see. Because it has like a lot of... Oh, of course not. It has done it pretty good this time. Okay, this one, it actually does it pretty well. But if you just take... let's try one of the fills. That might work a little bit better. Yeah, like right here, see? It just... Dude, there's clearly 2 hits right here, but Ableton is just like, nope, there's nothing there, mate. It's just, here's a transient, but this is clearly not a transient, and the same thing here. It goes from silence to that, but no, that's not a transient, right? It's just, Ableton just doesn't work in that regard. And it would be really great if they added a sensitivity slider, so that you can up that, just like they did in the simpler device, because in the simpler device, if you turn it into slice mode, if we just do a MIDI track here and we put a simpler in there and we drop that in here and we set it to slice, we get the same thing, but now we have a sensitivity here that we can use. So that makes it a little bit better. And can we... Yeah, we can slice to a new drum rack from here. So it is kind of... You can do it in a way, but still, it hasn't found out that there's one here. These little ghost hits, it doesn't see that as a transient, right? So it's not perfect. Now, I'm not saying that Recycle is perfect, but if we just do show in Explorer. Thanks for actually selecting it. Which one is it? 172 fill 2-bar loop. Okay. It's one of these. Come on, why don't you just show it and select it? God damn it. One moment. Let me just... I'm gonna be smart. Do that. And we'll just... do that. There we go. Why do we have 2? Doesn't matter. Let's go and open with Recycle. So if we're in Recycle, let me close that down again. There we go. So it's so much more precise, and I'll show you if we turn this on, and then we have to say how many bars that is. It is 2 bars, yeah. So if we just type in 2 bars, it tells us 172, which is correct. And then here we have that sensitivity slider. We can just bring it up. And you can see already how much more precise it is. You just keep bringing it up until it has basically found all the markers. And then the only thing you still have to do, is what I would do at least, is go through one by one and just check if they're in the right spot. Because sometimes it might still fuck it up a little bit, like that one right there, see? It's a little bit late, but then you can just grab that and move it back a little, right? And it's so much quicker, because it's so much more precise. See, those are all correct. That's correct, that's correct. See, it's so much better. So I was like, And then you just save that as an RX2 file in the same folder, and you'll just be able to bring it into Ableton. And Ableton will then automatically know, like, oh, that's where all the markers are. And you can do some other cool stuff in here as well. Like, if we have that, for instance, we can make like shorter versions. You can stretch it in here, of course, and all kinds of stuff. But it does do it a lot better. So, yeah, it is. It is. I'm not sure if SliceX has the ability to export to RX2 files, though. I don't think so. As far as I know, the only 2 pieces of software that allow you to make RX2 files are Reason and Recycle, as far as I know. But I could be wrong. Yeah, I've heard of that AP trigger plugin, but honestly, I don't really need it. But it's cool. It does look cool. So that was in D, right? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna get rid of this one. That sounds more like that. And then I'm gonna boost only on the reverb. So we're gonna put a EQ here and just... And then let's grab... So changing that size is gonna change how the tail sounds. You can hear some settings work better than others. 200 kind of becomes a bit weird, but at 150 it sounds kind of interesting. It becomes a little bit longer, so kind of like it. And then okay, let me just freeze and flatten that one. Yeah, I said that before, like, there's one DAW that I am interested to try out other than Ableton at this point, and that is Bitwig, honestly. Like, that's the one DAW that makes me go, huh, that seems cool. So, yeah, you might at one point see me trying out Bitwig. Can definitely happen. Not sure when, but Maybe it will happen at some point. So it is a little loud. Let's just back that down. Ooh, I am hearing something on this pad. I'm thinking I have I have that library, well, a couple of them, from 0G called Ethera, which are like some vocal type stuff. Might use that at some point. I first wanna add something else. Let's see. What do we get if we have like some kind of an ARP rhythm under this? Ooh, that's weird. It completely breaks over there, but it's kind of cool actually. Could maybe... Ah, there we go. You can actually see what's happening to the waveform. Pigments is such an underrated synth, in my opinion. Ooh, that's actually pretty cool. Weird. We can also do something weird. We can take the output of this one and use that as an FM source here. So we can go here where it says modulator, which is your FM modulator. If you click that, you get the option for engine 1 as well. So you can use engine 1 as the input to the FM here. So now, if we turn this down, we only hear this one. But we're using the other one for FM, which can sound really cool, but can also become really messy really quickly. But it's really interesting that you can do that. Doesn't really sound too good on this one, so... Figment has a lot of great things included. The shimmer reverb that they added is also pretty good. Like they added basically a shimmer reverb per year, so you can not sure if we're gonna go for an ARP. Let's just get rid of it. So the other idea that I had when I was listening to this, just that pad, I thought to myself, that's 0G. One of these could be pretty cool. Let's just try that one, because I never used that one on stream. The other ones I did, but this one I have never used on stream. I didn't bought this one that long ago actually, but it sounds fucking amazing. Let's grab some reverb. Yeah, we could maybe go for something like that. I quite like that sound. A bit longer, a bit more maybe. Maybe some delay in there as well. Put a little bit delay in here. Quite slow maybe. Maybe 6. So this one is legato, right? Yeah. Legato one is nice. Better than this one. There's also phrases, of course. The phrases can be pretty nice, but I like having the legato one because then we can just play it ourselves. But I also see that they have these presets here. Yeah, see, these are also going to be BPM locked, but it's not that big of a deal because I think you can turn time mode on and then it sings, so... I mean, those are pretty good for, like, an intro, for instance, like... Not sure why we didn't hear anything. But the legato one is pretty nice because then we can do our own kind of thing. And I did see something on the legato one that we have an option here too. So we got... we also got that. And can we... Yeah, that's the key switch probably. Yes. Nice. I know that they use this library on the Assassin's Creed soundtrack. That's one of the ones that I know that they use it for. Assassin's Creed it was used on. It was also used on a Netflix series called Casa de la Papel, if I remember correctly. I'm not sure if that's a show that's also in other countries, but I know that I know that my mother likes that show. I know that they used it for the Assassin's Creed soundtrack. That's one thing that I know. But it sounds really nice. Are we gonna do that though? I think we could. Then let's think. This was in G, right? Yeah. I was playing something in D, but I guess that works over G too, so doesn't matter. That's G to F sharp, that's pretty cool. We need some more stuff in here. I can bring... maybe that one in so that we have a little bit of something that gives us some percussion, so that we have a little bit of something to keep the time. Do you know Iliad? Yeah, I've heard of it, but I don't have it. I've got my own one, so don't really need it. Wrong note. Nice one, Stan. Okay, let's I'm thinking of doing the vocal later. I think it might be wise to get some stuff started for an intro first and then play the vocal in on top of that. Your bank locked you out as well? Oh my god. Sounds like a good start to the night. What are we gonna add on top? Let's see. Well, I mean, if we're gonna go for that, I did that right. Yes. I've been going through contact patches and putting ones I like into the quick load thing because I've got so much contact stuff. This one sounds pretty good too, and I would bet that that would work pretty well with that vocal library. That was pretty cool. Yo, who the hell is shouting outside? There's somebody outside. Boop, 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 boop. Fucking gangster kids. I think they heard me. Please shut up. Could work, could work. This one is probably gonna come in later. And I'm thinking of also making this a little bit quicker. But we might want to do that here when the bass comes in. It could work here maybe. But I don't think we are gonna have the bass right from the start of the track. I'm thinking, what happens if we have this one play a D instead? Okay. That reverb is, let me just do that, then it stops. Let me grab a drink. There we go. So with a D note, what does it sound like then? Yeah, and this one also comes in too loud there, so let me check. Has it? Oh, that's the one annoying thing, that millimeters is here above this thing. I can't access that one. There we go. Let's grab that one. There we go. kind of want to have like, let's see. Oh, let me do that. And I might, because this is doing, that's F, right? Yeah. I like that thing there in the bass, so... We might do this real quick, let's see. So that's good for the last one. We could also do... That's cool too. But I'm not sure if that works with this. I mean, that does work, so... Maybe. Let's go and do some... So I want to have something... I want to have something that just repeats. That just gives us something that is a bit more repetitive. I'm just gonna start with some kind of a string thing, like a plucked string or something. Plucked strings... Maybe that one. Just so that we have something. Or maybe the guzheng. That one is also pretty cool. Maybe. Let's just get started with something, and we can always change the patch. I know it's weird, but yeah, this is Portal. It's basically just a Granular plugin. It's made by what was it again? Output. It's a really good plugin. Output. That's the company. Right here. You can't really see it too well, but Output. Right there. They also make Thermal, which is another plugin. It's a distortion plugin. But it's a really nice plugin. You get like these two macro knobs here, and you get these modulators. So you can say, like, for instance, let's say I like this, but I want to, I don't know, unsync this. So it's just like that. And I want to slow it down over time. I can say do that, and do that. And then the one thing I think these curves are really weird, but if you get used to it, then it kind of works. It's just one thing I have a bit of an issue with is, like, how do you make it a perfect straight line when it's curved like that? It's a little bit finicky, but it's fine. But you can, let's say, map that to the speed, for instance. And then now, if I bring this down, and if we set the trigger to 1 bar, that's actually pretty cool. I mean, if we're at it anyway, let's grab the other one as well. Oh yeah, that's the one thing I should probably show. If you, let's say, connect stuff to macro knobs, you get this big dial here that you can then use to kind of as an XY graph. There's nothing connected to it right now, but and that's what you get with that plugin, and that's the same thing here in Thermal. You get the same thing. Now, honestly, I was just messing about with it, but the presets are really good of these plugins. They come with like a shit ton of presets in different categories, and yeah, they're really good. So, like, if you just this one can get pretty nasty though, because it's a distortion. So let's see. They still haven't fixed the... I thought it was fixed, the slow preset loading, but it still is a little slow on my machine. The thing is, it's not for everybody. Not everybody has that, so I don't know why. My machine just doesn't like thermal, but in Output Portal it loads quickly with the preset, so I'm not sure why. I'll send them an email and see if we can figure it out. Basically just like a massive macro knob. But it's pretty cool, because it allows for some pretty interesting things. Let's try that. Honestly, I'm kind of tempted to put another portal on it. Let's just grab another portal. Let's check what we got. I mean, that's what I mean. It's so good. Yeah, I was gonna say, there's something connected to the pitch. See, so an LFO to the pitch here. But my mind wants to hear what we get. Do we have presets here? I think so. Oh, we do. Simple. Ah, we don't have a flat line. That's a bit annoying. That's relatively flat, but I just want to get this one to be... Yo, why can't we move that? Huh? Ah. Ooh, I like that. Ooh, that's cool. Yeah, we can go with this. Can we get you to make noise? Hey, something like that could be pretty cool. Yeah, we've got a bingo. I think we do. But what kind of... Oh, we need something... That kind of drums. I think. Okay, let's go. Let's make some drums. Let's make... we're gonna make a break. Because I still need drums for the pack as well, so we're gonna make a break that I can then also put in the pack for you guys. In fact, so far I've made a bunch of breaks, and I have a bunch of tracks I'm working on. And there's actually a couple of breaks that are gonna be in the pack that are probably also gonna be on the EP that I'm working on, so it's gonna be quite fun. But then there will be a lot of more variations in the pack, so it's gonna be, yeah. The pack is starting to grow pretty quickly now. I started making the loops, and it's really grown quickly, so I've done a little bit of math, and my math is saying that the pack is probably gonna be at least 3 or 4 gigabytes. So, but it could even be more. because the math is a little, you know, kind of depends how many loops there are going to be versus how many one-shots, so, and how long the loops are going to be, of course, as well. But just a little math, and I was like, judging from how big the previous pack was, the Neurofunk Drums pack, we could be looking at probably like 3 gigabytes or something of drums. Okay, let's see. We want to have let's go for that long. You know what? Let me be smart. Snare sitting on C. There we go, that's better. Let's go in here. Oh, that's hitting on G. Which is actually the scale I was playing in this entire time. Huh, nice. Might just be able to leave that one. Doesn't really matter too much though for the kick. We'll play around with it at some point. Come on. Is it just me or... Ah, it's in the snare. Huh. I don't like that high pitched thing in the snare. That noisy part at the start. Okay. I know, but it's not that big of a deal right now. Make it a little bit louder with that. Now these heads are a bit much, but we kind of need some heads, otherwise it sounds a bit weird. Let's see if I can make a bit more of a... Maybe just this. That should do the same job. Yeah, that does the same kind of thing. It's a little bit less busy. Might not need it, but... What's on my master? Not much. Well, there is quite a bit of stuff, but most of it is not doing anything. All of this is not doing anything. It's not doing anything to the sound. It's just for me, for like analyzers and all that kind of stuff. And here we basically have a couple of things that are all turned off right now. So right now there's basically nothing on the master that's doing anything to the sound. I'm just running it into the output. So, but what is in here is basically just a couple of things. This transient shaper, because it has a nice little saturation thing that sometimes can be nice if I need some more headroom before going into a limiter. Just upping this a tiny little bit kind of takes off the peaks, and then you get like 2 dB or 3 dB extra headroom, so it's kind of nice. Compressor in case I want that, and a FabFilter Pro L if I want to do some limiting. But right now they're all turned off, so don't really, it's not really doing anything. I need to listen to this again without the drums. Yeah, I like that synth thing as well. So what I'm gonna do, because it starts a bit weird like that, which is, I guess, fine, because we're probably gonna do some, let's do something to bring it in. I'm quickly gonna think about setting up a bit of an intro, because we have some stuff that I like now. Ah, yeah, that overdrive thing on the snare is cool as an effect as well. I agree. It can be good. It can be good. But let me quickly check, because let's turn these all off, and that is already off. Okay, so we're gonna have that drone, of course, because that works, and then let's, like, that drone works, and then we have this on top. So I think what could be cool if we take maybe even a shimmer. Like that, basically, just to kind of fade it in. So if we just do that. Then we get the bass coming in, because that makes it good. That gives us a chord progression, in a way. Okay, let's unfreeze this one and extend that even further, because we're probably gonna have more intro. Let's move it all to the side. Let's move that to the side as well. What was that? What was the name of that thing again? A Liu Kin. Okay. Fucked Liu Kin. Because that's kind of what it sounds like. Not even sure if we need the duduk. I mean, it does work. But we might not need it. Okay, so we have that. And let me also freeze this one again. So that we don't have to listen to that endless reverb the entire time. Okay, come on. Yes, there we go. Oh, that's a bit much. We'll just use that on the start. So let's call this sub boom or something like that. I'll just put that in here. So this thing, I'm gonna unfreeze it again. Let's do that. And what happens if we make it a bit darker, a bit bigger? Make that one a little bit quieter. We can even do that. So what I'm thinking is, what if we use this and do some filtering on it so that it kind of opens up over time? Maybe even before this. A little bit more subtle if we put it in front the OTT, because the OTT is bringing those frequencies back up, so I wish there was a way to stop that reverb, but I can press stop, it's not gonna stop. I think it's gonna be better without that low note. A little bit less busy. But I love how much tension this pad has. Or that drone. Yeah, nice tension, exactly. Yeah, we're definitely gonna use that vocal somewhere. But I wanna bring some drums in. I wanna get some kind of drums going. But I'm not sure yet what kind of pattern we're gonna do. When in doubt, go to my folder with drum loops, and just try out a couple of patterns and see which one works, which one I like, and then we'll just make something in that pattern. Problem solved. Like just drop something in here. Because we could also go for a pattern like that. Like this breaks sound shit, but I think that would actually work really well. The think break does work. That's the thing, right? Yeah. Not sure if I haven't edited one. Let's check. Drums. I think that kind of works, yeah. Do we really have to go and make one? Why do they all? I mean, I have all the separate hits here. Let me find a good one. Where is it? Oh, what did I do? I just moved this one. Okay, good. Drums other maybe. These are just the original ones in racks. So okay, we can do that. Let me if we grab this and just slice a new MIDI track, let's just do that. Okay. Okay. Holy shit, that vocal lasts long, actually. So, I kind of have that from that one. If I then drop this one here, that one has a shuffle there. So if we slice that one to MIDI, we're really gonna have to MacGyver this one if we want to get rid of that vocal. But it's definitely possible. If I now grab all of these and move them into this one, can I do that like that? Come on, please split over individual. Do I have to do them all separate? Fuck that. God fucking damn it. Really? Is there no way to do that properly? Wait, if we go... if I drop them in here, what does happen? What happens then? Because I want to have them in one... If I take these and do that, drop those right there. Where has it now put them? On the same ones as this one. Yeah. Ableton, you're stupid. Why is there no easy way to do that? Do I really just have to do it like that? That's gonna be so annoying. And there's also not like a list here or something that we can use to just quickly change the notes of those, which is weird. Well, one thing is for sure, we only have to do this once, and then I'm gonna save this one. But that's annoying. Why can't you just hold control so that it just splits them all over the individual slots or something? That'd be so much easier. I think we only need this one. We don't need all of the ones, but I think if we have this one, we have enough to kind of fill up that gap in the other break. We only have to do this 16 times, boys. Come on. We're over halfway. I could have consolidated them, of course, but then I would have lost the whole... I could have done this so much easier now, I remember. If I had just consolidated these and then just exported that and opened it up and recycle. It would have done this probably 10 times quicker. But we're done now, so... There we go. So if we now take this and drop that in here, let's just do this real quick. Drop that in there. Then we have this section. Let me fix that. I'll add groove to it later again, but... So we need something there, which is 7. So that. Kick is a bit weird in this one, but it's fine. So the one thing I hear is that these ones are a different pitch, it sounds like. Which is really annoying, because I can't change them all at once. For fuck's sake. Okay. Other idea, other plan, because this is gonna take ages. Let's do this. So this one. That's more like it. It's like, it was like a semitone different for some reason. Let's just grab all of these. Put that there. These are louder for some reason. Maybe if I just grab these. Let's look a little bit better. Sure. Okay, let's bounce this. Let's do that. Export. Fuck. I should do this at a slower tempo. Something like that, maybe. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna do this. And then we're gonna go and into the project. Let's just show that. Let's open you up in Recycle. Yeah, sure. Okay, that is how long? 4 bars? Yes. Yo, where's my... There. 4. That is indeed 132. It's not perfect, but it's definitely better than what Ableton does. There's like one there, around here. Is it that? I guess. Like, we're not gonna use that one anyway, so I'm not gonna bother. Because there's a vocal in it. Okay, that's pretty good. And here we have a bit of an issue. Doesn't have to be perfect, but okay, that one we definitely want to split. Oh. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, there's a vocal in that, so we're not going to use that. There we have something that doesn't look right. We don't need that. That out later. I think that's going to be good enough for now. That'll be there. Save that for now. Oh wait, I should probably do that. And then save it. We can always go back and edit it later, so it's not that big of a deal. But now I can just drag that in. And Ableton goes, oh, okay, that's where all the markers are. Okay, thank you. And now we can just say slice a new MIDI. And it will have sliced that exactly how I set it up in Recycle. I missed one there, but whatever. Oh yeah, there was a vocal on it, so that's why. Not even sure if I like it though. No. Not a fan. What I think will work better is if we just grab that one. It's basically an edited version of the Tink tambourines that I made for the sample pack. Or they're not made from the Tink break, but they're like really similar. I basically just looked for tambourines and shakers that sounded similar, and I made a break that sounds very similar. So you get like that one, and if we then put that in here, it might actually just work. Definitely. Still need to organize these, but okay. Weird shaker as instead of a clap for the intro. I mean, that's kind of work, so why not? Do like that. Let's see. There were some pretty cool parts in there. So let's just keep that in here, because especially towards here there were some cool parts. This thing here was pretty interesting. Was a little bit off time, but like that was pretty cool when the drums come in. Because we're probably gonna go into a drop after here, honestly. So we're gonna have to think how maybe we'll even have this happening earlier so that we have time for like a build here. But for now, this'll do. Come on. You can do it. I actually like it. That Cephia, that shaker kind of thing. It kind of it takes the place of a snare for the intro, which could actually be pretty cool. So it's a little bit lighter, and then in the drop we'll obviously get like an actual snare or something. But I'm not sure what drop we're gonna do. We'll see. Let's just put this on an audio track real quick. So that's that reverb drone in all its glory. It's a little bit weird in the stereo from the looks of it, but that's fine. It's an intro sound, so... Well, it's still there in mono, so it's fine. It's not completely gone. resample this one as well. That could work too. Okay, let's hear it without the vocal now. Because we're gonna have that vocal, it's not gonna be this big right away. It's just we're gonna have bits and pieces of it. Really processed probably as well, so it's kind of like more in the background. It's kind of like the chord progression that is underneath it, but made an organ. Ooh, that actually sounds really cool. Almost sounds granular. What is 261 times 2? 3... no, 5... What is that? I'm fucking stupid. Of course, 522. It actually sounds weirdly interesting in terms of the tone. Because this is key tracked, this comb filter, it actually works. If I move this away from this position, it sounds atonal. It doesn't work. See? But this, 522, or... that one also works if we go an octave lower. Ooh, that's interesting. I like that sound. Not sure if this is going to be the right sound for this tune, but it's a really interesting sound, so... I mean, it does work. Not convinced I want to use this one, but I am gonna save this preset real quick. What is it? Weird organ. We'll probably never find it back, but at least it's there. I'm not sure if it's the right sound for this track. It needs more It has already a bit of more of a, I don't know, a different sound than that pad. It doesn't really call for that pad. Okay, let's... Okay, that's better. Yo. Do we have another one? Got French horns as well. Maybe even legato. What are we gonna do with this? Let's think. I do hear some kind of horn thing in the background. It needs reverb for sure. Let's see. We have this one. I think it was. Really long reverb. Oh, we don't have a high D sharp there. Okay, that's too bad. Oh, I'm in the wrong patch. I'm like, why does it sound so different? So it's kind of cool. Underneath that, over that bass. So let's see. Wrong track again, god damn it. Something like that could be cool. I really like this part, this section here. And ooh. Wait. Why you... What the fuck? Hmm. Weird. Just want to see if I can get a little bit more. Again, what the fuck? What is happening? Maybe it just doesn't wanna work. Maybe it's just getting fucked because of that mod wheel thing. That Max for Life thing. Maybe that just throws it off, but that's weird. Just suddenly says, nope, I'm not playing. I'm not doing anything. And then if I cut it and then paste it, works again. Weird. A little. What is that? D? Think? That makes it much better, so maybe there. And that I don't like, so maybe I can do that here as well. Then it wants to do that there as well, so let's not do that. Let's just keep it like this. Could do that and then go into a build. Maybe. Because this is total 64, right? Yeah. It's quite long. Which fine, but let's check. is that one. Oh, right there. Okay, I have an idea now. So that, this one, let's see, yeah, we have that, so let me grab this and put that maybe here, then do that maybe make it come in, oh, come in a little bit later. Okay. Let's get some filtered drums going here as well. Some I'll just grab a break. Sure. First one that I picked. Why not? You can kind of hear where I'm going, I think. Getting some drums going here. Start building the filter a bass in. Exactly. That's what I'm thinking. Start doing that. Start thinking about what kind of a bass we're gonna do, and then maybe bring the vocal back in the second half towards the end of the drop, so that it kind of, I don't know, maybe we can do a little thing like we have that sort of like some of those ta-da, like that last one can really easily land on the first beat of a drop as well, for instance, and kind of bleed into the drop, but we'll see. I just want to get some drums going. Let's see what other breaks we have. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some resampling on some sounds to get some interesting things as well that we can put in as ear candy, you know. Let's just do a little bit of filtering already, so that we have something going. And then let's so many of these breaks I've heard in tracks. So funny. Just listening to it. What does noise you have for us? Why not? We have some. I mean, I can also check what if one from the pack that I'm working on works. Let's see. See if something of these work. Might have to do a little bit of chopping, but let's see. Just do this. What pack they're from? I actually don't know. Those ones from earlier, you mean? All these ones. They're in a folder called D&B breaks. That's the only thing I know. It's a pack with 200 breaks, and they're all like classic sampled breaks. So I'm not entirely sure, and they're all warped to like 172, I think. But I'm not entirely sure what the name of the pack was. Maybe it was a pack shared or something on a forum. I don't know. I just know that I've had it on my hard drive for a really long time. I think I've gotten it from somebody else who sent it to me. And it already had just the name D&B Breaks as like the name of the folder, so I really don't know. But there's a couple of those types of packs that I have in here. Because there's like, what was it called? There's this pack as well. There's like an old pack, AMG 160 DB D&B interface breaks. I think that was actually a sample CD, if I'm correct. Like an old sample CD. And I think this one you can actually find on archive.org, if I'm correct. It's if you go to archive.org and type in 90 sample CDs, you're gonna find a whole download of like, I don't know. Well, it's huge. And there's a lot of old sample CDs included. I think this one is included as well. There's another one of those which just has like a ton of breaks. And they're also all like, you know, the classic sampled kind of breaks. So that's one of those. Bloomer 10 did a great pack with like a lot of them. So that's a good one. Bloomer 10 Jungle. That's a pack almost everybody knows. But it has a lot of classic breaks, so. But do I have it twice in here? No, that's a different one. But what that other one is, I don't know where it's from. I would assume it's a similar kind of pack. For which one? No idea. I mean, these could work. Some pretty... And these I made myself, so which are for an upcoming pack. That works pretty well. Let's get some more tension going there, shall we? I mean, we are in G, so... Grab one for now. Let's do 12. And let's see. I'm gonna go and sure. It's from one of the Patreon packs, the last one from last month. That is an E, so if I do this and put that on E... instant rising. Okay, let's put that maybe on E2. can also put that on D. Take a minor chord. That could maybe also be fun. If we take like a minor chord, happens. Drop that in there, and then do that. Oh yeah. That could be cool. It's gonna get a little weird because of that one still being there. But without it sounds even weirder, so let's not do that. Let's let's think. It's an A. We need something actually above. I don't know yet what. See. To be a candy bit. That's fucking loud. I mean, that could be the thing, because that's what the intro is doing as well. Ooh, that one is weird. Doesn't work on the low note. But if I resample it, then it does. Right, that's actually pretty good. It's just that the low note is a bit fucked. Probably because of that. not because of that. Because of that. It's just running so fucking hard into this distortion anyway, so probably that. No, it's really just I mean, it might be because of that, though, but I don't think it is, because earlier it didn't do that when I turned it off. Yeah, it's with the distortion. It's just that low note is too, I don't know. See, even with just the distortion and that, you already hear that the low note just gets less harmonics. But it's no big deal. I mean, kinda is, because whoa, what the fuck? So weird. Ooh. Like, I can always resample one note that I like. And then put that in a sampler, loop it, and then do the same thing. Only issue with that would be that right now, it also kind of, when we go to a higher note, it also opens up the filter, and that would then be gone. So that's a bit of a shame. So I kind of would like to have a Res that works on all the notes. Let's see. What else do we have? Shitty one. What's this? Very simple patch. What? Is this a converted massive preset or just the name of the pack? What? No, it's just how I named the preset. It's not, it has nothing to do with massive. Should probably key track that one. There. Corpses. What the fuck was that? Did you hear that sound? Wow. That was such a weird sound. Woo! There's some weird stuff in that tail. Oh boy. Hey, this calls for, I need a... Mr. Bird! Come on. "10 minutes. Let's have a go at it. There we go. Whoa. So let's also do a couple with that. What did I? So this, I can now literally just say, and I can just drag that straight in here. Now we basically got that as a file. So we got all those things that we just did as samples. Because I was like, hey, I'm not sure if I'm gonna use that in this track, but it's a cool sound and I don't want to lose it. And if you want to know what that is, by the way, it's called Bird's Rolling Sampler. And yeah, it's basically just, it records into your RAM memory. So you just have this running, you set up a folder, and it basically records into your RAM memory while it's playing back. And then you just select something and you drag it into your DAW. And as soon as you do that, it creates a sample in a folder. So I just have a folder set up somewhere here, sampler recording, and then there should be now a sample, which is just that thing that we just did. And it's going to be saved there forever, so, you know, I'm going to have that forever, and if next time I'm working on a tune, I think, oh, that sound that we recorded then, I just have it. So it's nice, it's a really handy thing. You might not want to go to 10 minutes of recording time if you don't have like 64 gigabytes of RAM like I do. But like 2 minutes, for instance, should be more than enough for most people. If you just want to record some sounds, just mess with Portal or something, flick through some presets to resample something, just grab this thing. It's like $10, I believe. The website is called birdsthings.com, and that's where you can find this. But I found it a couple of months ago, and I've been using it ever since. It's so handy to just quickly resample something. And hey, maybe I'll leave this in here, because maybe we can use it for, like, I don't know, a fill somewhere in the drop. You know, like a little fill sound, just to kind of put that in there. But some of those tills are really weird. There's some really interesting things happening. It's loud as well, by the way, which is fine though. But like, there's some weird things happening in those tills. Weird sound. Because this corpus makes this thing really big, actually. Without the corpus, really just a very simple Res. But that corpus just turns it into something completely different. Let's do a little... That's a shame. Corpus does not have glide, of course. Why don't you just listen to the glide as well? That would be so good. No, it doesn't. That's annoying. So if you would want to do a slow glide time, it's basically fucked. You can only do fast glide time with this. And any of these modes are gonna do quite some interesting things, like. You should see my skank face right now. Every now and then there's something happens and my mouth just goes, what? You know it, the bass face. It gets a really interesting tone when you use Corpus. And you don't have to use it fully, like I guess we can also mix it in. See, so there's so many options with this thing. And these also make it sound completely different, so. Like, what does this even sound like without all of that? That's the patch. Just to show, like, how much you can do with a bit of processing. I also want to filter this one, of course, but... Marimba. Yeah, anyways, I'm gonna stop streaming. It's been a while, and I need to walk my dog. So, thanks for watching. I'll be back soon. Might stream again this weekend though. if I feel like it. If I can figure something out for this one, I like where it's going, then I might stream on Sunday. If you want to help support me, you can support me on Patreon. Patreon link will be in the chat. I will drop that right there. And you can also join my Discord using the link that is also in the chat. I'll be in the Discord after the stream, after I come back from the dog walking. So if you have any more questions or just want to hang out and have a chat, then I'll be there. And yeah, other than that, I had quite some fun. Just wanted to do some sound design today, but I actually made something that could become a tune, so that's always good. What the fuck is this window? Save what? No, I don't want to save the YouTube streaming dashboard as a HTML file. What? Okay. That was weird. Anyways, thanks for watching. I'll see you all in the next one. If you can't be here on Sunday, if I don't stream on Sunday, that's always a chance. But I will stream next week on Friday as well. So Friday, 8:30 p.m. Amsterdam time, around 8:30 p.m. I'll be there to do another stream. So that's gonna be it. I'm gonna sign off. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you all in the next one. Peace.